What up, New York Giant Nation and football fans all over the world? It's your boy Mac, the Giants fan, and I'm here with you live for the first round of the NFL draft, and it's about to go down. As we know, the Chicago Bears are obviously about to make Caleb Williams #1 overall pick. You know, I'm more obviously interested in that #6 overall pick and see what these New York Giants is going to do. If they're going to stay pat at #6 or if they're going to move on up and grab somebody, man. But we're going to find out, man. I'm at the point where what's going on in Daniel Barry? Thanks for stopping in, man. You always coming breezing by, man, and I appreciate the love, bro. But most definitely, man, we gonna have to figure this out, man. New York Giants, man, need to stop playing around with my damn emotions. You know what I mean? Like, look, all this Malik Neighbors stuff, Malik Neighbors or any other the receivers. You know what? Those are all great players, man. I get it, man. I get it, man. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm going to be mad. We take Malik Neighbors, but realistically, what's the point of having Malik Neighbors when you're still rolling out Daniel Jones at quarterback? What's going on, camera man? Appreciate you stopping through, bro. So you think we're going to take Malik Neighbors? And it looks kind of like that. Like you might be right about that, sir. You know what I mean? Like I said, I really want to figure out a way that we need to get one of these quarterbacks in there, man. Honestly, I really just feel like that's the direction this team needs to go in. I believe the New York Giants have possibly the worst quarterback room in all of the NFL, man. I think we are a joke, and as long as we continue to roll Daniel Jones out there, we're going to just be a laughing stock. What's going on? No Mets, no Jets, man. Thanks for stopping in, bro. I appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, no doubt, man. I'm anxious. I'm excited. I want to see how it's going to play out, man. But look, like I just said a few minutes ago, I'm not going to be mad about acquiring Malik Neighbors. I'm just going to be frustrated because I feel like he's going to come here and waste away. I just feel like we don't have the quarterback in place to even really get the best out of Malik Neighbors. I just feel strongly about that. You get Malik Neighbors in here, and you got a quarterback that's never going to throw the ball down the field to him. A quarterback that's not going to is not going to bring the best out of him, man. Daniel Jones has proven he doesn't bring the best out of receivers, man. So I'm just excited. I'm curious, like, get this thing underway. I know Chicago's gonna sit here and take all this time, like they're gonna draft anybody else other than Caleb Williams. You know, I don't really get that. I don't understand what they really doing, man. But look, they might as well just have the commissioner walk up to the damn thing right now, and just and just say Caleb Williams' name. I don't know why we going through all this excess drama, wasting people's time, man. But I'm just anxious. I just want to get to the Giants pick. That's what it really all comes down to. And we still got 5 teams in the way right now of that. I want to see how this goes out, how this goes down, man. I think it's time to turn that page, man. I don't understand what the obsession with Daniel Jones is. I don't understand why this team seems to just be scared to move on from him, man. I understand he's no matter what going to be on the team this year. That's fine. That's not the part I have a problem with. What I have a problem with is thinking we're going to go ahead and draft these all good ass receivers in the draft, and we're just going to keep rolling Daniel and then just roll Daniel Jones out like that's going to be like we're going to get different results. Man, I hate beating the kid up like that, man. But at the end of the day, man, he's been a disappointment, a major disappointment. I'm sorry, and it's been time to move on. I just don't get it. This is the draft class right here. Earlier in when they were the preview in the draft earlier, they were showing highlights of the '83 draft. This is a quarterback draft class that can rival that. Those great quarterbacks, man. You got 6 quarterbacks went in the first round in that draft. Three of them are in the Hall of Fame. 3 of them. That's not by accident. It was a great quarterback class. 6 of them went in the first round, and half of them more than paid off. More than paid dividends to the teams that drafted them. And that's what it's all about. Well, can't say technically the Colts drafted Elway. Obviously we know that story, how that all went down. But nonetheless, 3 of them paid dividends, man. And it's just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. You got that kind of talent staring at you. You got an opportunity to grab one of these guys. You got to make it happen, man. Shout out to my guys out there out in Detroit too, the Big Blue Crew, man, representing out there, man. My guys, NYG 22, Big Pat and Lou from G Nation Sports, man, representing out there in Detroit at the draft, man. I wish I was out there with y'all brothers, man. Looking like it's pretty lit out there. I see all those people out there. I remember that from last year being out in Kansas City, man. Just same kind of image, man. Just a big sea of humanity. But yeah, I'm ready to get this party started, man, because I'm excited and I'm anxious. I'm anxious for new beginnings, hopefully. Definitely ready, man. I'm definitely ready. Is Roger Goodell stepping out to the podium to make the first pick official? I'm assuming. Like I said, we all this is no secret. We all know what's happened. We know what the first name, who the first name getting called is, man. Like we already know. It's a foregone conclusion. So there's no need for the suspense. We already know what this is, man. I don't. Is he not even making the pick? He don't got no card in his hand, so he ain't even making the damn pick yet. I don't know what Chicago's doing. We're not like we know who you're taking. Like go ahead and just come out with it and get it over with. Get this thing moving along, man. Get this thing moving along. If any team had nothing to think about here, it's the Chicago Bears. Got Marshall Mathers here on the stage representing for his home in his home city. Representing for that 313, bringing out the young talent that's been invited to the green room, that's back in the green room waiting to hear their names called. Oh no, see, that's not who he's bringing. It's bringing out some Detroit legends, some Detroit Lion legends is what he's bringing out. And there is the most legendary of them all, Barry Sanders. Detroit never did right by that man. Had him retire a little earlier than he needed to. He could have made the NFL all time rushing record uncatchable. He could have made that thing uncatchable. All he would have had to do is play like maybe a couple of more years. Got the Detroit Lions out here hyping up the crowd right now, firing the crowd up. Here's Jared Goff. Got Aiden Hutchinson out there. Got the young receiver just got paid yesterday out there. And yet Chicago is still bullshitting around and not coming up here and bringing that, and putting that pick in, man. I just don't get it. Barry Sanders, as usual, short and sweet, right to the point, man. No Mets, man. I'm definitely nervous, bro. I'm definitely a little bit nervous because I just got a feeling that we're not going to do what I want them to do. You know, what I mean, unless they got another plan, another contingency plan, a way of maybe battling them back into the first round, then I don't know. But I'm starting to get a little uneasy, man. Curious what New England Patriots are going to do. That's going to have a lot. That's going to have a big effect. That's going to have a big effect on the New York Giants, whatever the New England Patriots do. Oh, now the draft is just now starting. Oh, okay. Look at the Chicago faithful. Get the Bears faithful already got holding up the. You think, man? I hope so, man. That's what I want. No Mets. I want the quarterback, man. I most definitely want that QB, man. One of those guys. I mean, like I said, at this point, you get me any one of those top guys, I don't care. I mean, you might take Caleb off the board. Obviously, Chicago's about to get him. You can probably take Jaden Daniels off the board. I'm assuming Washington's going to take him. But any of the other four, I'm good with any of them, man. I'm good with any one of them. Anything that's going to rid us of the stink of Daniel Jones. Anything that's going to rid us of that. I just don't get it anymore. I mean, even the receivers on the team we have already, they should realize that their production became better when anybody else other than Daniel Jones was under center. That included Tyrod Taylor and Tommy DeVito. The Giants receivers became a lot more productive with Tyrod Taylor and Tommy DeVito last season. Far more productive than they were with Daniel Jones out there. This is how you handle that shit. Chicago did everything they got. Brought DJ Moore in a year ago. They got acquired Keenan Allen this past off season. And now they're going to get their guy, Caleb Williams, at quarterback. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Getting DJ Moore last season is what gave them this pick. Riddle me that. It's like Caleb Williams just fell right into their lap. Now we'll see what they're prepared to do with it. I don't know, guys. I mean, I might get some people joining me later. Who knows? It's opened up for anybody, man. But for right now, y'all got me rolling with Mac the Giants fan right now, man. I'm gonna sit here. We're gonna sit back. We're gonna watch, and hopefully, I ain't got to get too pissed off, man. Hope they don't do nothing to make me angry because I just right now this team has a serious need. It's a glaring one, and they need to make it happen. That team they need to make it happen. Like I said, do not overthink it. I just don't know what Chicago's doing here, man. I don't know why it's taking so long for them to put this pick in. But on other news, man, if y'all don't know if anybody noticed, but the Philadelphia Eagles, back at it once again. I wouldn't almost not be surprised if the Eagles went defense this entire draft because offensively they are locked, loaded, set, and ready for action. They have just extended AJ Brown for a few more years. This team offensively is set. It's set with insane talent all across the board offensively. So that's something to think about too. Out there, the Eagles making moves once again, extending AJ Brown. As you know, they extended Devontae Smith last about a week ago. Acquired Saquon Barkley in the offseason. I think they still have a really respectable offensive line. You know, they losing Jason Kelsey is a big thing, big deal. But at the end of the day, I think this team still will have a credible offensive line because that's the way they built this team to have that great depth, and I'm sure they got the next man is ready to step up and fill those big shoes of Jason Kelsey, man. But yeah, I could really see the Eagles going defense the entire way in this draft because that's the side of football that they need to address majorly. That's where they have all their problems. Chicago really just taking time off the clock, like they're gonna do anything else other than pick Caleb Williams. Like, give me a break already with this, man. It's just so unnecessary right now. So unnecessary. So we will see, fellas. We will see, everybody. Will Chicago do something to surprise us all? I don't think so. So I don't know why they're taking someone to put their pick in. Really can't figure it out. Just don't understand it, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Everybody that's out there tuning in right now, definitely appreciate y'all, man. No doubt indeed, man. I'll be Mac Johnson out here, come here with y'all all the way through to the end of the first round, man, tonight. And we gonna find out what's going on. Cause even if the Giants do something I don't necessarily want at six, it's still a possibility that maybe they find their way back into the first round. So I'm hanging in there. Oh, Chicago, the pick is finally in. Gee, I wonder who it's gonna be. Wonder who Chicago is getting ready to pick with the number one overall pick in the draft. This is everything I love about the draft is seeing all these great fans, people like that, like this crazy guy right here, with the Bears thing on the bear head on his head. It's awesome, man. Go to the draft, you see all kinds of fans from every team, man, like that, man, all over the place, man. So cool. I recommend highly if you've never been live to a draft, you should check one out, man, once sometime, man. You definitely should. It's definitely an experience, man. It's a place where you come together. You will meet fans all across the league, man. Every team represented and represented pretty damn well too. And I mean, last year being out in Kansas City, those fans came out in full force, man. It was love. Those people were really showing a lot of love, man. But I don't really know, man. Here's the commissioner to make it official. And surprising absolutely no one, Chicago Bears have officially made Caleb Williams the number one overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, which surprises absolutely no one. Congratulations, Caleb Williams, being selected number one overall in the draft, man. Congratulations to that young man. And let's see what he can do with the Chicago Bears, man. They showed Justin Fields the door after just a few years, after just 3 years, because they were ready to reset with Caleb Williams, man. They saw an opportunity and they took the opportunity. That's how you got to do it. So it's time. All right. I heard an interesting stat earlier today. Caleb Williams, the Chicago Bears have never ever had a quarterback that's thrown for over 4,000 yards in a season. They've never had a quarterback that's thrown for more than 30 touchdown passes in a season. That is kind of crazy when you think about the history of the Chicago Bears. I mean, yeah, they don't have a great legacy of quarterbacks, but at the end of the day, this is a team that's been around for a very long time. And the fact that they've never had a quarterback eclipse those kind of numbers when you got guys like playing now, guys that you've seen in the past that have made a career out of numbers like that. So maybe they're hoping Chicago, hoping Caleb Williams can change that. Now we got Washington on the clock. Got a few more minutes here. This could be. This is. I mean, you like to. I think you like to think Jaden Daniels is going to be the pick here, but it's not necessarily a slam dunk. I mean, they could possibly go the direction of Drake May, but it will be one of those two. It won't be anybody else. I don't. It will be either Jaden Daniels or Drake May. It won't be anybody. It definitely won't be anyone else. That is definitely where they're. And like I said, it's most likely it'll be Jaden Daniels, but we will find out. As they're showing up on the screen now, Sam Howell, the Washington starting quarterback from a year ago, leading the league with 21 interceptions. No, he's a young player. It was practically his rookie season. I mean, it was technically his second year, but his first year as the full time starter. He only had one start prior to last season, and I think that team had bigger problems than Sam Howell. I think he got a little, did get a little gun shy later in the season, but that was, I mean, kid was getting destroyed out there, getting hit. I mean, constantly. So, at the end of the day, though, this is once again another opportunity. They had an opportunity that they just couldn't pass up, and obviously made what I believe is the smart move. You just like you said, they had nothing invested in Sam Howell. He was a fifth round draft pick, so it's just easy to move on from him. But let's see which way they go. Wow. Let's see. Here's the commissioner making that trot to the podium. And yes, right on cue. The choice selection is indeed Jaden Daniels. He is now the newest member of the Washington Commanders. Now it gets interesting, folks. Yeah, now it gets interesting. Jaden Daniels is making his way up to the stage. Number two overall pick. Yes, indeed. First team AP All American. 12,749 yards passing, 89 touchdowns, 34 rushing touchdowns in his historic college career. Only second to Bo Nix in 2023 with 40 passing touchdowns. Bo Nix, a young man whose name possibly might get called tonight. If not, definitely really early tomorrow for sure. He's a guy that I've been very high on. I've spoken, I've commented several times that how I feel about Bo Nix. I think he has potential to be like a really sneaky good pick for whoever takes him. I think he has the potential to come in and really be that guy. I just think the intangibles are really great with a guy like Bo Nix. That experience is something you just can't account for, and he's seen a lot. He's seen so much football. So there was a little controversy coming leading up to the draft around Jaden Daniels. You know, people were some things circulating that he wasn't really interested in going to the Washington Commanders. As you see, this young man is out here, smile on his face, and everything seems perfectly fine with him. Obviously, you know, personally, the way I feel about it, you get an opportunity to play in the NFL. I don't think you should be out there being picky about who drafts you, man. And if being in the chance to play in the NFL is an honor, it's an absolute honor. But that's just the way I feel about that. Wow, this kid is a phenomenal talent, man. He is a phenomenal talent, and now the New York Giants are going to have to deal with this young man going forward two times a season. And yes, this is how I feel about Daniel Jones. Jaden Daniels is now the third best quarterback in the NFC East. Yes, I just said it without the young man playing even a down of NFL football yet. Because that's the way I feel about Daniel Jones right now. So the Giants have been trying to make some moves, trying to trade up and get that in that three spot, but the Patriots appear to just not want to budge off of that. So it's like the Giants are going to have to stay pat at number six, and we'll see what they do. But the Patriots already know what they want to do. Their pick is already in. So, and I'm pretty sure it's once again this pick is also. I think you can pretty much it's a slam dunk that it's going to be Drake May, quarterback out of North Carolina, the young man, another great talent. Yeah, I think we can go on here and pencil that in right now. That New England Patriots. And it is official. Drake May is a New England Patriot. Wow. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable, man. This is not looking promising for what I want the New York what I want to happen for the New York Giants. All right, y'all. We got my guy coming in here. NFL reality check. My guy AK, man. How you doing, bro?
Yo, what's going on, Mac? How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, man. I'm all good, man. Thanks for hopping on, man. Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, I got a little bit of lag. Hold on
Yeah, I
one
can hear
second.
you perfectly fine, bro. Yeah, no Mets, no Nets, no Jets, bro. No Drake, no Drake for us, bro. And right about now, I'm starting to making me a little nervous that might not be no QB for us tonight either. At this point, just don't know what we're going to do here unless they pull that trigger on JJ McCarthy, which I won't be mad at. I I can't do another Dan. I can't continue with Daniel Jones. We got to get one of these guys in there. I cannot continue with Daniel Jones.
No, man,
I just can't.
I'm sorry, I'm back now. I was lagging a lot there. I had to fix my issue. Um, no, man, we talked
Okay.
about it. You understand. I understand. Um, you guys need a quarterback. Uh, now New England jumping up there at three. That doesn't help because you know what's coming off the board there. Um, but I'm with you. You need to get a quarterback. You need to restart from the ground up, and I hope you guys do it. I do.
Absolutely. Right about now, I mean, JJ McCarthy should be sitting there at our when we pick. He should be. I would like to think, but we'll see what they do, man. I mean, at this point, you just got to rip that Band-Aid off and make it happen, man. You can't. You, you, you
Listen,
can't
man.
let this quarterback draft class go by and not get one of these guys, man. You just can't do it. You can't do
Listen
that
for
and
for
not,
for
and not be
those
taken seriously.
for those people out there who are still DJ lovers, or yeah, Daniel Jones lovers. I'm gonna tell you, bud. You see what the effects of these young QBs had last year for these teams. CJ Stroud, Jordan Love, even Sam Howell at times. But all these young guys now, some of them did struggle, some of them were even injured, but some of them did take their teams to the next level. And you see what that impact has. And that's what you guys need. You need that impact player that can uplift your offense and make them more than what they are.
I agree. I was just talking about that a little bit before you got on. I was like, the New York Giants might not have the greatest of receiving core, but at the end of the day, the receivers they do have were far more productive with Tyrod Taylor and Tommy DeVito than they were with Daniel Jones. And that's just facts. Anybody that doesn't want to open their eyes and admit that, they're just delusional. It's facts. Our receivers got far more productive with Don Taylor and Daniel Jones at quarter. I mean, and Tommy DeVito at quarterback than they were with our starting quarterback in Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
The guy is gun shy. He's scared to throw the ball down the field. He doesn't go through his reads. It's just absolutely ridiculous, and I can't watch another year of that. I can't do it. You see, Washington just added Jaden Daniels. Like I said, to me, he's already better than Daniel Jones. I rank him already better than Daniel Jones. He hasn't even played a down in the NFL.
Well, listen, man.
That's how I feel. That's where I'm at.
This is the way that I look at it too. You look at C.J. Stroud last year at the beginning of the year. Whenever he went off, dude, he was going off with his first string offensive line. 4 out of his five first string offensive linemen out. His starters weren't even out there, and the kid was still balling, doing his thing. Didn't even throw an interception. He was out there doing
Exactly.
it with what wide receivers? No one knew who Tank Dell was until he just started making him a known wide receiver this year, and all these other guys. You know what I'm saying? So don't tell me that quarterbacks don't matter.
I
Sorry
know.
about the train whistle.
I agree. And the Arizona Cardinals have selected Marvin Harrison Jr., which is not really much of a surprise either. The top wide receiver in this draft class is now off the board. Son of Hall of Fame wide receiver Marvin Harrison.
And that was
This
at what
kid's a
pick?
special talent, man. See what I mean? Pick number 4,
Okay. And who did New England take?
Drake May.
No way. Oh. Dude, in all honesty, I had him projected to go to you guys, and I love that pick for you guys. That sucks.
Yeah, that's exactly who I would have loved to have him go to us too. But
Oh,
you know how
bro, he
that
gives
goes,
me
brother.
Aaron Rodgers vibes all over, man.
He'll get to probably sit for most of the year too up there, so he'll get a chance to develop properly.
Yeah, that kid, and in all honesty, man, he's the only kid that really utilizes his pump fake very well in this draft class, and he's got the throwing motion of Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers. It's that nice little wrist release. It's beautiful, man. I love the way that kid plays ball.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all these young quarterbacks this season actually, because this is like I said, this is actually one of those special classes, and just hope it works out for all of them. To be honest, I don't want to see anybody come out and like I'm like wish for anybody to come out and be a bust. You know what I mean? But just hope it really works out. Hope they can live up to the hype because they got a lot of hype around them. I'd say all 6 of these top 6 guys have a lot of hype around them, and I would like to see them all succeed.
Well, now the only two that I would even say for you would be either Bo Nix or Penix, right?
Well, I mean, I'm good with both of them, obviously too. But they're not gonna take. I don't think they're taking Bo Nix at 6. I mean, Bo Nix is possibly looking to maybe not even possibly go. He didn't even come out. He didn't even come out to Detroit to be up and be there back in the green room. He'll probably he could possibly go. He can get possibly slip into the second round. But JJ McCarthy, I mean, look, I'm not mad. I mean, look, he's not my first choice by no means. Actually, Bo Nix is my guy that I like. I was talking been talking about that how much I like Bo Nix, but JJ McCarthy might be the might could possibly be the pick because I mean obviously the Chargers aren't taking a quarterback, so I don't have to worry about that.
Well, in
So
all
maybe
honesty,
JJ
if
McCarthy.
JJ isn't there by the time you pick, what I would do is I would then go with Nabbers at wide receiver at 5, and then I'd wait for a little bit and I'd see what happens and I'd just watch. And then what I would do is I don't know what your draft capital is after your first round pick, but I'd try to come back up into the first round and grab Bo Nix. Like say he's there at 30, 31, come back up at 30, 31 and grab him.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'd be all about that as well. I was that's something else I was talking with Adam about yesterday. Like it's a possibility. This quarterback class is so good. It's a possibility you get late in that first round and say Penix Jr. and Bo Nix are still on the board or something. Maybe somebody random might take like fucking Cowboys or somebody might take one of those fuckers just because they can't pass up that kind of talent. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's just it is what it is. That's the kind of shit that happens. Green Bay's done it twice. And we've watched in last however many years when they did it with Aaron Rodgers. They didn't need Aaron Rodgers at the time when they drafted him. They clearly
Yep.
still had Brett Favre there, and he knew he wasn't going anywhere.
Hmm.
And the same with Jordan Love. Aaron
Yep.
Rodgers was there. You knew he wasn't going anywhere right away, and you
Hmm.
still drafted this guy anyway. You taking and so that could happen with like a Bo Nix, a team like the Cowboys, or just a team like somebody just random just come up and just take them just because
Yeah.
that you can't pass up the talent.
Yep. So that wouldn't be a bad move for you guys, especially if you get robbed. Like I said, if somebody takes JJ right before you or something, and that's your only two options left, then that's not a bad option, And how hard is it to grab a 30 overall pick or a 31st? It's not that hard. You don't have to give up that much. You know what I mean?
No, not at that point.
Yep. So it'd be a smart play.
It's. I mean, I
We'll see
was
what
talking
happens.
about the Eagles earlier just a little while ago too. I was talking about the Eagles, man. I feel like Eagles could possibly go defense this entire draft, man. They could possibly
I,
go. I just don't see what you need offensively. I don't. I just don't see anything you need offensively. So I don't. I feel like you could just go defense this entire draft. Just focus on the defense. I don't know how you feel about it.
I'm 100% with you. If I was GM, bro, that's the way I would go. Now, granted, I'm not going to sit here and waver away if they take like a fifth, sixth, or seventh round pick and spend it on an offensive lineman. I'll never shy away from an offensive lineman. They're very important. So I'm okay with that. But you're right. I don't need wide receivers. I don't need halfbacks. Actually, you know what? I can't say that. I wouldn't mind drafting a halfback maybe in the fifth, sixth, or seventh round, just to have that 1-2 punch because I really do not like um oh shit, Kenny Gainwell. I'm not a big fan of his.
Okay.
The kid's good, but I want more. So I wouldn't mind having that in the later round. But yeah, dude, our first four picks should definitely be defense, whether that's corner, safety, linebacker, and edge rusher, or whatever, man. But you know, I have a feeling though we're going to be moving up to probably like 16. So, but we'll see what happens because I'm pretty sure they
Wow.
want the corner, a corner.
I mean, yeah, like I said, I just look at that team. I'm looking like, oh, you got your quarterback in place. You got one of the best running backs in the league now. You
Yeah.
got two great wide receivers. You got a great tight end. I know Jason Kelsey just retired, but I still think you got probably one of the better offensive lines in football.
Yep.
it's it's just crazy how loaded that team is on offense. So I look to
Now
see
I will
them
tell you this
do
though.
everything possible to improve that defense.
I wouldn't mind Brock Bowers. If you were to sit here and say that
Okay.
I could get Brock Bowers at like 16, 17, I would pull that trigger. Because if you remember, I won a Super Bowl off of having two phenomenal tight ends in Zach Ertz and Dallas Goddard. You know what I mean? Or yeah, or no, sorry, Zach Ertz and yeah, I'm right. Whatever. But
Yeah.
I won it off with two fabulous tight ends. I ran it off. I won it off a 12-man personnel, two tight end set. So right now we have Goddard. Yeah, he's great, but who's behind him? We're a little weak there. So I'm not even sad if we would get Brock Bowers because that kid's going to be a monster, bro. Freaking monster.
I mean, he is going to be a phenomenal talent. I just don't know what a team with the issues the Eagles you guys had defensively a season ago can really go that direction in the first round. I mean, I see what you're
I
saying and
agree.
everything, but
I agree.
I just think you got far bigger needs. You know what I mean to address,
Yeah.
especially particularly on the defensive side of football.
Yep. I don't know, man. Just for some odd reason, I really feel and listen. I've heard Howie talk. I've heard Nick talk. I've heard everyone talk this off season. For some odd reason, my team feels like, well, if we put up 48 points a game, we can win every game. And it's like, yeah, I get what you're saying because my defense isn't phenomenal, but they're not garbage. So if you have a very, very, very high powered offense, the odds are you're pretty much going to win that game, especially if your defense can only hold every team 21 points or less. I get what they're saying, but here's the thing. If my team puts up 34 points a game, but my defense lets up 38, who the fucking cares how many weapons I have on offense? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And the
So,
Los Angeles Chargers just selected Joe Alt, offensive tackle, out of Notre Dame, the number five overall pick. It's a great pick for the Los Angeles Chargers right there. Great pick.
yeah, Herbert's, thanking him very much right now.
He should be because that's exactly what what this football team needs. Get another tackle opposite of the hell's it? Damn, I forgot the kids, other guy's name. Tackle they had. Forgot his name. Rashawn Slater or whatever.
Yep.
That was yeah. Get a, get another guy opposite of him, and I
Yeah.
think this is
I
definitely a
just
good
need to
move for
get
the
the kid
Chargers.
someone to throw to.
And the New York Football Giants are on the clock. What's it going to be?
Has to be JJ, bro.
What
Has
is it going to be?
has to be JJ. Or you
I hear
can't.
you, man, but
Bro, if
somehow
you
I
gra-
hear
if you grab
somehow
Nabbers, bro, if you grab Nabbers and you leave JJ on that board, I am laughing. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to hold back because we all know what the answer is. Then, if they grab Nabbers, we know what the fucking answer is, and I will laugh so hard. But you can't do it. You can't.
well,
There's no way.
to me, this is absolutely ridiculous, man. If they go anybody at this point right now, I think other than one of those quarterbacks. Like I said, people can laugh at us if it is Penix Jr. or Bo Nix because they think this is still too early for either one of them. People think it's too early for J.J. McCarthy, to be quite frank. Honestly, I want one of those three players on this football team. I
Yeah.
need one of those three guys on this football team. I need them to select one of those three guys.
Let me put it this way: JJ is worth the risk rather than the other two. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, I think he has probably that higher ceiling, but I believe Bo Nix and Penix are both more ready to come in and make more of an impact a little earlier. To be quite honest,
Fair enough.
I think I think J.J. McCarthy would be better off like somewhere where he could kind of doesn't have to come in and had the pressure on him right away. You know what I mean? And I feel like whoever we take's got to be ready to be able to handle that right now immediately. And that's why, like I said, I definitely are more in favor of Bo Nix and Michael Penix, to be honest, because those guys just have that more the maturity and the experience, like ready to come in. They can
Yeah.
probably easier to brush things off right now. Everything that comes
Penix
with the
has
New
a
York
nice
media
arm.
is that's a whole different animal. My only problem with Penix is he's a lefty, and our best offensive lineman plays left tackle. so and and Evan Neal as of right now is our right tackle. So
Hey,
that would
that's
be my
okay
only
though.
issue
If
with
he's a
Penix Jr.
lefty, no, 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 no. If your best is a left tackle, then that's probably the side he'll be rolling out to the most. So you probably want your left tackle to be your best.
Well,
Because
I
if he's
mean,
throwing
yeah, I'm
left-handed,
fine with that. But the fact is yeah, but the fact with Evan Neal covering his blind side makes me uncomfortable.
I
Protecting his
understand.
blind side makes me very uncomfortable. Oh, the pick
Well,
is
you can
in.
fix
So
that.
who is it going to be?
You, you can fix that with your second round pick, though, can't you?
I mean, possibly. We we got picked up a lot of offensive linemen in free agency too. So
Yeah.
You see what happens, man. Personally, I'd rather kick Evan Neal inside the guard and go with that guy we got, believe from the Raiders. I
Well,
can't
listen, my
remember his
fingers
name
are crossed,
offhand, but
bro. My fingers are crossed. I hope you get what you want here in a matter of minutes. I really do.
right here,
I'm
well,
with
it's
you.
right now. Roger Goodell's walking to that podium right now.
Let's get it.
He walking to that podium right now. He took Malik Neighbors.
What?
He took Malik Neighbors. And Daniel Jones is the quarterback. Look, I'm not going to act like I'm upset about having a player of this caliber, but the fact that Daniel Jones is our quarterback, I don't see it working out. And unless something changes, I don't see it working out. Because guess what's not going to change? Daniel Jones ain't going to change. That light bulb ain't coming on. So I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of other contingency plan in place, but that light bulb is not coming on for Daniel Jones. So I'm concerned with how we're going to maximize a player like his talent. That's where I'm concerned with how we can maximize his talent. Because Daniel Jones at quarterback, I don't see it. I just don't see it.
I don't understand that, man. Like I no, no listen, I'm with you. Like Nabers, amazing talent. You should be ecstatic to have him on your team. But what good is it of having an extraordinary talent when you have a guy who can't get him the ball?
Exactly. Which is what people seem to just keep not understanding about Daniel Jones. The people that were so like supporting this selection here. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I get the great player thing. I get that he's a great player, man. But I just like I said, I can't. Well, not with Daniel Jones at quarterback, man. I just feel like he's going to get wasted, man. Like just like Jalen Hyatt's rookie season was pretty much a waste. Still don't know what he's capable of for real, for real. I just don't. I hope there's a plan. I hope there's still some kind of a plan.
I hope so too, bro. Because you know something, if I was Brian DeBall, bro, I'd want to go out with my balls. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I would have, you're the head coach, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, and I would have went against everyone and just take what's the worst that has happened? Either you're gonna succeed or you're gonna fail, and you're getting fired. Now you're going to this year. You're already on the fucking hot seat from last year. He has to know this isn't going to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point, you have to take control and just
Yeah.
it's fucking
Oh
it's
man.
crazy, bro. That is crazy.
I feel like they just showed you had 14 touchdown catches last season at LSU. I think the Giants quarterbacks collectively barely had more than that. I mean, they barely went over that number. I feel like collectively, as a unit of three quarterbacks, I feel like barely threw that many touchdown passes as he caught a season ago at LSU.
And he had
Like I said,
Jalen
he's a
Daniels
talented
going
kid,
for him
man. And,
too.
and guess what? I'm excited. I'm excited for him. Excited for him to be here. I'm not gonna say, like I said, I'm not gonna. I don't want you to misconstrue that. Like people, yes, I know we got a dynamic player,
Yeah.
but the quarterback situation is a big time issue, and it has to be addressed. It has to be, or it makes a pick like this all for nothing, man.
Yeah.
So
Shit. Well, I'm sorry, bro. I really
yeah,
am. I know that's a heartbreaker. Listen. I know there are going this. I know that your fan base is torn down the middle right now. I know 50% love that DJ is still here, and I understand the other half don't. You know, some people are gonna love this pick, some people are gonna not hate it, but they're gonna be like, "What the fuck? We could have done better." And you're one of them. Me as an Eagle fan, I don't like to see it because to me, it's like, well, you're just kind of handing wins away to everyone in the division, not just us, but to everyone, you know, especially when you have a dysfunctional quarterback. And I would rather have competitive games with you and lose because I know that you guys were just better rather than win and knowing that you guys don't have a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, absolutely,
So,
man. It's. I'm just a little disappointed. I'm disappointed that we're not addressing the big elephant in the fucking room. That's all, man. Like
yeah.
it's. I don't know. I might not be the smartest man. You know what I mean? But god damn, my eyes work really good.
Yeah.
And I don't know what anybody else is seeing that they don't understand how much we really needed to get somebody here in place to even just challenge this dude where it's not like you're just walking in as the guy. He
Yeah.
doesn't deserve to walk into any training camp and be the guy.
Yeah.
He's done nothing to earn that right.
Yep.
And yet we're not doing anything to address that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Drew Lock. Oh, gee, whoop de doo. From the same bum ass quarterback draft class. That was one of the. We talking about how this is one of the great. Could be one of the great all time great quarterback draft class here. That year, 2019, was the absolute worst. One of the worst. You're talking about absolute just barely the only quarterback you can even think that's had any impact in the league is Kyler Murray. That's it. Daniel Jones. I mean, Dwayne Haskins, rest in peace. But he wasn't doing anything with his time while he was there. Ended up just never got out of the backup role. Drew Lock, Gardner Minshew. I mean, come on. That was that year. Those were the quarterbacks that were in that draft class. The Daniel Jones draft class. Throw all those guys out pretty much.
Well, listen, Mac, what should piss you
It's
off
like,
more, bro? And in all honesty, I'm not trying to piss you off more, but it's just the reality of it. Let's look back a little bit. The Bears were able to walk away from Justin Fields, who is far better than DJ ever has been. You know, and they
yes,
were able to
he
walk
is.
away from him and then draft another quarterback. The Eagles paid Carson Wentz $128 million and then walked away from him the year after. Fucking the Seattle Seahawks walked away from Russ, and then Denver walked away from Russ, and they're getting new quarterbacks. Like, these teams are doing something. That's what I'm saying. I understand your frustration because it's like, what has this kid done that makes it that other teams? Green Bay walked away from Aaron fucking Rodgers. Like, I get your
Exactly.
frustration,
But this
dog.
is
I
why, like,
get it. I get it.
I'm like, why does Daniel Jones get to walk into a training camp and be the guy without even any real person to challenge him? I don't understand that. Like, this is where we're at right now as an organization, New York Giants. Seriously, because you just
Yeah.
said, something you just said right there when you talking about, for instance, Justin Fields. This is like, it's unbelievable to me that this kid, far more dynamic than Daniel Jones, has just been. I mean, he hasn't been overly great either, but at the end of the day, he's been better than Daniel Jones, like you just said. And and
With
and
the same
yet
amount of weapons.
this
With the same
guy's
amount of weapons, Mac.
and this guy is relegated to being only a backup now. This at least for this season. But yeah, Daniel Jones gets to walk into training camp, and yeah, you're still the guy, Daniel Jones, even though you
Yeah.
can't throw more than 15 touchdown passes in a season.
And that is why I get your frustration. Because other teams are willing to be like, nope, nope, get him out, you know, to where you guys are just like, no, we're going to stay with our feet planted. It's like, why though? What has the kid done to make you feel that way? What has he shown you? What has he proven? What photos of you does he have of you that make him stay? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. It's like Adam always says, he must got like naked pictures of John Mayer or something.
Has to,
I don't
bro.
know. It's fucking weird.
I mean, he's done
I
far
just
less
can't
than
I can't figure it
he
out
has done
anymore.
far less than Kyler Murray, and Kyler Murray has already been threatened to be thrown out. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's crazy.
you scoff at Kirk
Um,
Cousins.
um,
People scoff at Kirk Cousins, but Kirk Cousins is better than him.
he is.
I
I'm
don't
not
know,
even. That's not even up for debate.
right? Like I
That's
just
not even up for debate.
so yeah,
Uh,
man. I am so sorry, man. I'll let you get back to your stream though. I do apologize, and hey, all I can hope for you, bro, is that you guys somehow squeak back into the end of the first and grab Knicks or JJ or Penix, whoever the hell's left. You know.
yeah. Well, hopefully, man. I mean, hopefully. Like no Mets, no Nets, no just said, man. I mean, I guess maybe there's hope for Knicks, but
Yeah.
I got a bad feeling, man. That I mean, not if we just sit at 47. I don't think he's making it to 47. So I don't see that. By no, I see that. I don't see that by any means.
Yeah.
So yeah. So we'll have to see what happens here, man. I don't know.
Hey,
But
all you
about
can
everybody, just
also
right
hope.
now, I was
Oh,
just going to let
go.
them know that the Tennessee Titans just selected J.C. Latham, offensive
Sweet.
tackle from Alabama,
No, so in all honesty, man, I mean, the
and
other thing that could happen too is maybe like, JJ falls a little later to somebody else and they take him and they have a quarterback and you guys can grab him for, a fifth or sixth round. And I don't freaking know, man. I have no idea. We'll see what happens.
yeah, man. I don't know. I just hope it works out some kind of way. We figure out a way to make this shit work because we can't come out of here without a QB, man. And I'm not talking about fucking Spencer Rattler or
Yeah.
uh, any of those other fucking guys. Joe Milton. I know I'm not talking about any of those. I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about one of these guys, these top guys that are left. Like JJ McCarthy, who I'm pretty sure we have absolutely no chance at all now. I'm talking about Bo Nix. I'm talking about Michael Penix Jr., man. We got to figure out a way to make something happen and get one of those guys, man. Figure it out.
Now, here's my
I
only
just
thing I
don't
can leave you with.
understand.
That might help you out and might cheer you up a little bit before I leave. If you think back at it, I mean, you look at Jordan Love, some of these quarterbacks that we've mentioned so far tonight. Some of these quarterbacks have been mid-round picks. Even I hate to say it, even the greatest Tom Brady was a six. I mean, you can find someone unexpectedly. I mean, maybe there is a guy out there, where it's just a smaller school we're not paying attention to that you guys did that just and when I mean smaller school, I mean smaller as in like not in the spotlight like Oklahoma and USC and all these guys are, but it's still from a pretty prestigious school that we're just not looking at. We're not seeing something that they see, and I mean, in all honesty, no one thought Jalen Hurts was going to be Jalen Hurts right now. So who knows, man? You can always
You're right
find
about
something.
that.
You know, I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you
you
can.
can you can
And in all honesty,
you
Mac,
can
how
buck up
many first
sometimes,
round
man.
picks
But
have been successful? In all honesty, I mean, if you look at Trevor Lawrence right now in his first 3 years, Blake Bortles has been just as good as him. So you're telling me that Blake Bortles is just an efficient quarterback as what Trevor Lawrence is? That's what the stats say. So, first round picks, it's hard, man. It's really hard. A lot of them fail, and just few of them succeed. I mean, it's not even a guarantee Caleb Williams is going to be good, bro. It's not a guarantee that
I mean,
Jalen
nothing's a guarantee.
Daniels
You're
is going
right.
to be good. So I don't know, bro. Maybe you pass one up. I don't know. I have no idea. Mm.
I don't know. It's like it's just something. It's got to change, man.
I don't know.
Atlanta Falcons pick is in. Roger Goodell, welcome to the podium, man.
I'll stay for this pick. So I don't know.
Yeah. Look at that! That's the shit I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. The Atlanta Falcons with the number 8 overall pick just selected quarterback Michael Penix Jr. from the University
Oh
of Washington.
wow.
Yes, they just signed Kirk Cousins this past off season, but that did not shy them away from the talent of Michael Penix Jr., who can now come in, sit for at least a year, and really, really learn the game. Great pick for the Atlanta Falcons. A team that understands what it's all about. Clearly. And another one doesn't seem to get it.
Oh man, that's gonna set Adam off, dude. Oh shit. I can't wait to hear that fucking rant. Oh, dude. In all honesty, man, that's a kick in the balls to y'all. In all honesty, that's fucked up. But all right, man. Have a good stream. I wish you all the best, and I'll hit you up.
AK, appreciate you popping on, man. Make sure to sub up to AK NFL reality check, man.
Appreciate you, dog. Have a good one.
All right, bro. Thanks a lot, man.
Yo.
So Michael Penix Jr. going to the Atlanta Falcons. Wow. What's going on, Dion, man? Yeah, I mean, maybe that sounds like that's a possibility as well. But at the end of the day, maybe not. I mean, they hang on to him. It's still a great pick. You don't have to come in and rush him out into the lineup. It'll be a good situation for him and Atlanta, honestly. So I mean, but what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I could see them possibly trading them at this point. Maybe to the Giants. Hopefully to the Giants. We need something. Chicago on the pick is in. If you get number 9 overall, I would gotta it's gotta be one of these old linemen, I would think. Wow. Damn, the Atlanta Falcons, man. Michael Penix Jr. Unbelievable. I don't think a lot of people saw that coming, man. Yeah, perhaps, man. We'll see, man, as things unfold here, but wow. I'm still a little bit stunned because I just didn't see that. I didn't see that. I mean, I'm even a little more surprised that he came off the board before J.J. McCarthy, to be quite frank. Just the way things been building up for this draft. Honestly, I know how you feel about J.J. McCarthy, Dion. I mean, I already know how you feel about that anyway. But maybe a lot of other people feel the same way. Oh wow, the Chicago Bears loading up for Caleb, taking Roma Dunze. Washington players going back to back. Wow. So the Chicago Bears wide receiving core: DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Adunze. Somebody trying to get some offense popping off up there. They trying to get some offense popping off in Chicago. Still need to protect that investment in Caleb Williams though, because they gonna have to do some work on that O line. New York Jets on the clock. The New York Jets are on the clock. Did he say the Vikings are on the clock? You did. You did. You absolutely did. I ain't going front. I ain't going to doubt you again. You told you said that. Oh yeah, I know. I know. I mean, I'm just like I said. I'm assuming they gonna definitely have to address that for sure. So, like you said, they got plenty more picks. They done already knocked out the park though, acquiring Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze. That is absolutely unbelievable. Anybody who's a fan of Chicago Bears right now should be absolutely ecstatic. Absolutely ecstatic. Wow. Things heating up. Oh, the Minnesota Vikings are on the clock. Looking like they moved up. So let me go back and fix that. The Minnesota's pick is in, and you would pretty much feel like there's nothing that made them swoop up here other than the name of J.J. McCarthy still being on the board. So I mean, I would almost assume that's what the pick is going to be here. I can't imagine anything else. Wow. I am got a little cousin that's a Chicago Bears fan, man, and I know he hype his shit right now. Doing big things, Chicago Bears, man. Trying to get, gotta do something. Keep up with that track, with that track team the Detroit Lions got. Gotta do something, and they looking like they about that life right about now. Definitely looking like they about that life, man. So Unbelievable, New York Giants. One job, Joe Shane. One job. You had one job. Sure hope you got a contingency plan, brother. Sure hope you got a contingency plan. Because, like I just keep saying, Malik Neighbors is great. But with no quarterback to get him the ball, you know, what's it going to mean? It ain't going to mean shit. Ain't going to mean a damn thing. Probably. Yeah, they probably was. But, yeah, like I said, there's no way they moved up to get anybody other than J.J. McCarthy. So that's going to be five quarterbacks. And like I said, I would not be surprised if Bo Nix goes later on in this first round as well, because it's just what it is. I mean, like you just brought up the Broncos, that could mess around and be somewhere that Bo Nix lands. So we will see though. Time will tell. But I just right now our best case scenario is if somehow we can get Bo Nix, which actually would make me quite happy because like I said, I really like Bo Nix. But I'm almost starting to think it's looking like that's just no way that's going to happen, man. Unless Joe Shane got a plan and he shocks us all. All right, 30. So ridiculous right now. Unbelievable the way things is unfolding right now. It's just crazy, man. Oh, you got him a number one wide receiver now. Yeah, okay. I've been watching two different Daniel Joneses. Terrible. Never seen a team so scared to move on. Commissioner walking to the podium to what I'm pretty sure is going to announce that J.J. McCarthy is the 10th overall pick. Okay. Have the family of a fallen soldier up here to make the pick for the Vikings. And the pick is J.J. McCarthy, right on cue. As the young man just announced, J.J. McCarthy is now a Minnesota Viking. And now the New York Jets are once again on the clock. Showing all his highlights, one of the obviously big knocks on J.J. McCarthy was the fact that he didn't have to throw that football. He didn't throw that football too much. So, but a lot of these top scouts here feel they really believe this kid does have the arm talent to get it done in the NFL. So he's gonna have a good opportunity in Minnesota, man, to show everybody what it's all about. No Mets is over, bro. I don't know, man. I feel like we have no chance at Bo Nix, bro. I don't know. We got no chance at Bo Nix at this point. The way things is looking, the way this draft is unfolding, I don't feel like we have any chance at all. But we'll see, man. Keep hope alive. We'll keep hope alive, bro. Heavyweight champ. Appreciate you stopping through, bro. Woo! DJ is taking us to the Super Bowl. Woo! I wish that I could just believe in that. But maybe you're right, and maybe we can prove us all wrong, bro. But and I hope you are. I just don't think you are. But thanks for coming through. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the love, bro. I mean, we'll see, man. The Jets pick is in. I mean, obviously they're going to pick all the best plays he had all season to be shown, to be showing all his highlight clips. But I mean, making some nice throws there, and he definitely was still a big part of Michigan championship run. Love him or hate him, can't take away what he did, what he still was able to get accomplished. But I know you hate him, Dion. I do. I know you hate him. I know you're not feeling him. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. I mean, I wish the kid the best of luck, and got two young gunners in the NFC North, man. Two young gunners. The commissioner walking to the board to the podium with the Jets pick. Selecting the tackle, Alumina Fasanu. Yeah, you're gonna have to keep that name up on the board. I can't spell that shit. But the Jets doing exactly what they needed to do, exactly what I knew they was going to do. Take the absolute best tackle available, and that was definitely this young man right here. Whew, that is a doozy to spell. And the Denver Broncos are on the board. So there we go. The Denver Broncos now on the board. New York Jets addressing a major, major need. Aaron Rodgers did not even survive one series, one whole offensive drop series a season ago. So they absolutely addressing the need right there. Bringing in the big tackle from Penn State, man. What direction are the Denver Broncos going to go? So they're not showing no passes off. They weren't showing none of his passes from outside the numbers. Fair enough. You right. They did not. They definitely did not. You can have the ball off. Well, we gonna get to see him, man. Like I said, I think he's got a good opportunity in Minnesota. I mean, ain't nothing but Sam Darnold in your way. So I mean, that's an opportunity, man. I mean, Sam Darnold is not that much resistance, as we all know. So we may be seeing J.J. McCarthy sooner rather than later. But as for the Jets, man, yeah, getting that big offensive tackle, I mean, that was like that just had to be the pick. That was a no brainer. But these Broncos here, they can make it a little interesting, man. 5 quarterbacks here. If you guys just tuning in, 5 quarterbacks selected in the top 10. Five. It's just insane. And and if I'm not mistaken, we're up to pick number 12 or 13. Yeah, pick number 12. We have not had one defensive player come off the board yet. Not one. That is absolutely crazy to even think about, to fathom. Not one defensive player off the board yet. And we are at pick number 12. I mean, he's gonna definitely he'll be the week one starter unless something really crazy happens. But what I'm saying is, once Sam Darnold go out there and start doing Sam Darnold like things, that they're gonna be banging on the table for the rookie, man. That's just how it works now. That's just how it always is. So I mean, we'll see how it all plays out. But like I said, you might really legitimately see JJ sooner rather than later. It's a record. You talking about the picks, defensive players not being picked yet? Yeah, I didn't even realize that. That's crazy though. I mean, I don't ever recall. I can't recall seeing a draft where I remember this many picks coming off the board and all been offense. He gonna have to get ready. I think he's in a situation where he's gonna have to get ready. I do agree with that. I think from a maturity standpoint, you're right. I mean, he is like you said, really really young, and he's got a lot to learn when it comes to all of that, man. So I mean, maybe a perfect world for him, Sam Donald does play well enough to be able to keep him off the field and let him be able to just soak it all in and learn because I think he will benefit. a lot from that, as opposed to being thrown into the fire. And Roger Goodell, welcome to the podium once again. Okay, yeah, you was talking about the defensive players. Got you. Well, we'll see what the Denver Broncos do here. Look at that shit! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I was talking about! You had an opportunity and you fucked it up! You fucked it up! Denver Broncos have now selected at the number 12 overall pick Bo Nix, quarterback out of Oregon. That's the shit I'm talking about. All six of them. You know why all six of them went in the first round? Because they're six special prospects. And they don't come up, that shit don't come around every year. A group like that don't come around every year. That's why all six of them went. Exactly. They didn't get cute. They went, they got their guy. Six quarterbacks, top 13 picks. Still waiting for the first defensive player's name to be called. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, no Mets, man. That's it, man. It's a wrap, bro. That's it. All six of them gone. All six of them gone. Because we were scared to do what we really needed to do. Now all six of those guys are gone. So what we gonna do? Get Spencer Rattler at 47? Probably what we're gonna do. I guarantee that's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna get Spencer fucking Rattler probably at 47 tomorrow night, tomorrow evening. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do. That's our consolation prize. Spencer fucking Rattler. Unbelievable. All six of them. It didn't take but 13 picks for all six of them cats to be gone. Jesus. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Oh, the Raiders pick is in. Just wait for the commissioner to bring it up to the podium. Wow. And the party keeps rolling for the offensive side of the football. The Las Vegas Raiders just selected tight end Brock Bowers out of the University of Georgia. Good pick for the Raiders. I mean, They added Michael Merrill a season ago. Now they got another young stud tight end, and Brock Bowers. I mean, so we'll see. So see where Gardner Minshew can take them. Wow. Oh, I gotta get it together, man. All six of those quarterbacks. I got to get it together, man. People sitting here telling me, "Oh yeah, we can just go get Bo Nix at 47." Ha ha ha! Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I do know what I'm talking about. Ridiculous. Indianapolis, the New Orleans Saints, excuse me, are on the clock. New Orleans Saints are on the clock. Got to be kidding me. Got to be fucking kidding me. It is wide open now. Wide open. Unbelievable, man. What's going on, Jose, man? Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you, bro. I mean, look, I'm not upset with the pick of Malik Neighbors. I'm just upset with the fact that our quarterback situation is not going to do anything to help Malik Neighbors. That's where I'm frustrated. I just feel like having him is almost pointless when we don't have a quarterback that's going to get him the football. I, that's just how I feel about it. Daniel Jones is just going to waste that dude. He's going to waste his skills and waste his ability. It's going to look great in August and training camp practices and all this nonsense. It's going to look awesome because it always does. It always looks great in August, and then we're going to get to this month called September, and then it's just like whatever. We're going to get the same guy we always get. So yes, I like Malik Neighbors. I love the talent of Malik Neighbors. But the fact that we had an opportunity to get one of those quarterbacks and did not, it stings a little bit. It stings a little bit for me. See, like I'm not okay. I wouldn't have minded May either, but I mean he was gone before our pick, so no matter what, we wasn't getting him. But you still had J.J. McCarthy, you still had Bo Nix, and you still had Michael Penix Jr. And all three of those guys were still very much available. And it's like, you know, people are saying how they feel. Oh, you can't get these guys that high. You can't get these. You got to get your guy if you got an opportunity to get your guy. And we just needed to address the quarterback position, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I mean it could be that maybe they feel a little more comfortable, but I don't know. I hear you. I mean, but right about now, okay, if those guys are regular, I'd rather try out one of these guys and see if they are what they are. We know what Daniel Jones is, and I've seen enough. Seen enough of that. I've seen enough of that movie. Like I'm over that. I don't want to keep watching that same story, reading that same shit. I just can't do it. I mean, whenever we get one, at this point now, like Spencer Rattler is literally is the best quarterback left available, and he's a considerable step down from all six of the guys that just went in this first round. He's a considerable step down. I mean, that's just facts. He's not as good as any of these guys that went in the first round. However, we've seen this the NFL. We've seen some interesting things over the years. Maybe he can come in, step in, and do something. But at this point, I think that's got to be the pick for the Giants there in the second round. Look, I'm with you. Justin Fields on the Pittsburgh Steelers, bro. So unless they can swing something and get him over here, yeah, I don't know, man. That's possible. I mean, it's possible, but still don't know that for sure until we actually see it. Like I said, we've seen Daniel Jones and we know exactly what he is, and he ain't it. He is definitely not him. But I'm with you. The rest of these quarterbacks, like I said, it's just it falls off. It goes down quite a bit, man. Here, like I said, from those other prospects, man. This is like I said, Spencer Rattler is literally the best guy left right now. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. My fault. I mean, we'll see. I mean, but we got to just suffer through another year of just very, very mediocre, lackluster offense when you had an opportunity to do something about it, or at least really legitimately try to do something about it anyway. I don't know. I'm just getting a little impatient, I guess. I suppose myself personally. I don't, like I said, I don't want to act like I'm pissed off about having Malik neighbors. I'm just frustrated at the fact that I know we don't have a quarterback that's going to consistently get him the football. And Roger Goodell step into the only thing I pray for is the DJ to throw the ball around the yard and play like a dog. It's his last year. What he got to lose, you know? Perhaps. I mean, perhaps New Orleans Saints taking Talis Fuego, offensive tackle out of Oregon State. And we still are yet to have a defensive player drafted. This is unbelievable. Pick 14. And still no offensive player has been selected. Wow. The Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about that. Unbelievable. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Six quarterbacks within the top first 13 picks of this draft. And the New York Giants did not get one of them. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable shit there, man. What are the Indianapolis Colts prepared to do? What are they prepared to do? Do want to say thank you for the 33 people viewing right now on all platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Appreciate you, everyone. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel, Mac the Giants Fan. Things gonna be heating up soon. Next Wednesday, it's gonna definitely be fire and brimstone on myself and Adam Costas. Recap this NFL draft on the next edition of the Real Deal NFC East Roundup. So make sure y'all tune into that for sure next Wednesday, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure y'all sub to the Hardcore Sports Network. Great network of sports content creators covering all sports, everything from basketball to wrestling. So definitely sub up to the Hardcore Sports Network. Indianapolis Colts pick is in. Wait for the commissioner to bring it on up to the podium. So looking like maybe perhaps the Colts will break the maybe the maybe the Colts will break this defensive drought because this is unbelievable. I've never seen something like this before. Colts fans looking anxious, waiting to hear the pick come in. Roger Goodell making his way to the podium. And the first defensive player is finally off the board. Layatu Latu, edge rusher from UCLA. The first defensive player selected in the 2024 NFL draft at pick number 15 to the Indianapolis Colts. The Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. Unbelievable. Took us 15 picks, but we finally got one. Got a defensive player's name called. Quick update for anybody who gives a damn about the NBA playoffs right now. The Sixers right now up on New York Knicks in the fourth quarter, 111 to 99, with about looks like 5.5 minutes left to go in the game. So Orlando knocking off the Cleveland Cavaliers, taking a 2-1. Getting back into the series, their first win of the series. Lakers and Nuggets about to tip off in a few minutes. Strong pick for the Indianapolis Colts here. This is a guy that has a really high motor, get off the edge, really be disruptive in the backfield. So see how it all works out for him. But this is a really strong pick here, and it's a value pick to be quite frank. Wow. She's a young man that was had a devastating injury a couple of years ago, and they recommended that he never play football again. And here we are, a couple of years later. He's the first defensive player selected in the 2024 draft, man. So this is a great story, man. It shows you what hard work, dedication, man, and getting the absolute best medical help treatments possible. What it could do, unbelievable. It's craziness. Well, the Seattle Seahawks pick is in. We'll see. We'll wait and see. Oh yeah, I ain't look at the stats. I ain't even look at the numbers. And beat out there balling like that. They had to get this one, man. They couldn't let this one get away. They lost. The Sixers would lose this one. That series would have been over. Who are the Seattle Seahawks? Which direction are they going in? Can use some help in a bunch of different areas. It's probably just the best player available pick. Well, it looks like in that Sixers game, both teams' top performers have showed up. Damn. And B, I see him out here balling though. I definitely do. Damn. I mean, Embiid and Bunchen and both balling, man. And the Sixers, man. Like I said, they need to hang on and get this one, man. They still ain't got it put away yet. All right. Soon Goodell go ahead bring his ass back up to this podium. I'm so, I'm sorry. I'm just still speechless a little bit because I'm still stunned, still a little bit numb. That all this build up to this draft, man. All these people. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can get Michael. We get Malik Neighbors and or Rome Azude, and then we just get Michael Penix in the second round. We'll just get Bo Nix in the second round or our second round pick. Ha! All of you people that were saying things like that. Ha! Ain't even come close to the second round. Ain't even come close. You know I am no mess. That's why I've been off camera, man. Cause this whole shit just got me crazy, man. Now we're getting the run of defensive players here. It looks like Seattle taking defensive tackle Byron Murphy with the 16th pick overall. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. And we have another trade as the Minnesota Vikings have made a trade with Jacksonville and have moved up, and now the Minnesota Vikings are on the clock. And the pick is already in. Look like Minnesota, they about that work. They making moves. Everybody making moves except for my boys. Well, at least not the right ones anyway. Good pick. And the Minnesota Vikings just took Dallas Turner, the edge rusher from Alabama. This young man is a tremendous pickup and addresses a huge need for the Minnesota Vikings. You want to talk about a value pick? This is exactly why Minnesota swooped up because this young man had no business still being on the board. So you swoop up for a guy like that. The 2023 SEC Defensive Player of the Year, Dallas Turner, has been selected number 17 overall by the Minnesota Vikings. This is a great pick for the Minnesota Vikings. who have now selected J.J. McCarthy and now Dallas Turner with their two first round selections. The Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. Yeah, he should have went top 10. I'm stunned. I'm stunned that it took this long for him to get picked. Like the Sixers might have things in control now. Well, never know. Hold on, Knicks. Like you said, Knicks ain't going away. Like the Knicks ain't going away. They still keep scrapping. But yeah, this is right now. This could be, I mean, the best value picks thus far by far. I mean, this is a great selection right here for the Minnesota Vikings. I mean, that's a possibility. I mean, I don't know. They could still use some offensive line helps too, as well, though. So Cincinnati, man, I don't know. It could be. It's interesting. Like you said, they could go that way of thinking already replace T Higgins potentially, because clearly he's not going to be he's not there for the long run. Or you said they trapping full court. Damn, damn. Working hard, man. They feel like they got a shot, bro. I mean, it's still honest for what it's worth. They technically do. A couple of things happen to go the right way. Putting that trap on it and create a couple of turnovers. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. You see what Reggie Miller did to the Knicks years ago. That shit happens, man. Depends on the way the ball bounces. But it's a little too much now. I think it might be a little too much now. Yeah, I mean, that came out the other day. That report about Higgins and Henderson, man, both wanting to be traded. At the end of the day, though, they also both under contract. Well, technically, I don't know if Higgins has to sign the franchise tender. So we'll see how that all plays out. He said after the last game, anything can happen. I mean, I don't know. They up by 10 now. Might be a little too much, but it's gonna be a great series, man. All the games have been interesting to say the least. Well, the Bengals pick is in the Wait for him to come up to the podium. Said he was hoping to get traded tonight. I mean, right now, I don't think the Bengals have any interest in wanting to trade him. I mean, they want to go on a run. They want to attempt to make one last go at a run right quick while they still had that nucleus in place. I mean, if I was them, I wouldn't be interested in trading them if I didn't necessarily have to. I mean, really didn't truly have to, in which they don't. I mean, kind of you got to just hope it doesn't get ugly, see how it goes. But I'm pretty sure the Bengals they feel like as long as they keep Joe Burrow healthy, they gonna always have a shot. And your shot is definitely better with Jamar Chase and T Higgins both out there, even if it is only for just one more year. Cincinnati Bengals about to make their first round selection. And the commissioner making his way to the podium. Oh, Cincinnati Bengals selecting Amarius Mims, offensive tackle, University of Georgia, addressing a big time need right there in Cincinnati. Got to keep Joe Burrow upright. Yeah, got to keep Joe. But yeah, that's what it's all about with T Higgins, though, man. He definitely, I mean, he wants to be gets paid like the level of player that he is, man. And it's a tough situation when you're on a team with another guy that's a number one wide receiver as well. I mean, and as dynamic as Jamar Chase is, I think, but he still understands. He still wants to get paid fairly, and that's like you always say, man. Get your money because you're working hard for it. And the Los Angeles Rams are on the clock. And it is a final. The Philadelphia 76ers knocking off the Knicks 125 to 114, winning game three and putting themselves right back into the mix in this series. Unbelievable. They just said this Rams pick is going to be the first round pick that they've ever had since Sean McVay has been their head coach. That is crazy. Yeah, facts. Was talking about that earlier. No hometown discounts. So Sean McVay doing something he's never done ever before, making a first round pick. That is crazy. But that's what they did. The Rams, obviously, we all know, traded away all of their draft capital. Pretty much. I mean, they were pretty much non-existent in drafts, but it paid off with a title. It did eventually pay off with a title. So the Rams pick is in. Just wait for the commissioner to come up and make the announcement. I mean, I have no idea what direction the Rams could be possibly going here. This is a team that I think a lot of people probably believe overachieved a season ago. Did happen to have one of the most dynamic rookies in the league. They bucked up on that and Puka Nakua. But I think this team a lot of people I mean feel like this team overachieved and not to say it's totally smoke and mirrors, but I think this team has a lot of work to still do, and they can be going in any direction right now. I have no really idea. And the commissioner making his way once again to the podium with the Rams selection. And the pick is Jared Verse, edge rusher out of Florida State. Solid pick for sure. Jared Verse has potential to come in and be a difference maker on that Rams defense and making immediate impact. The Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. What will the Pittsburgh Steelers do, as we all know, acquiring Russell Wilson and Justin Fields this past all season? What does this franchise have up their sleeve in here for their first round selection? Do they look to add more weapons on that offense to help out Russell Wilson a little bit more? We will find out. He said, fuck them picks, huh? Oh wow. Well, anybody's just tuning in, anybody's getting these a little quick update. The top six, the big six, all were selected within the first 13 picks of the NFL draft. The big six quarterbacks did not last past 13 picks. Every last one of them, including the Bo Nix, Michael Penix Jr., who people questioned. Michael Penix Jr. went before J.J. McCarthy, who a lot of people had penciled in as potentially the third best quarterback in this draft out of this class. So look, teams wanted them, teams went and got them, point blank and period. Like I said, I knew this was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. I was just talking about it. I said teams are just going to take these guys just because. Just teams you wouldn't necessarily expect, but they're. I mean, Denver doesn't surprise me. Denver definitely needed to figure something out at the quarterback position. But the Atlanta Falcons taking Michael Penix Jr. That right there, that's still a huge surprise for me. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that one in a sense. I mean, like I said, I think it's great for Michael Penix Jr. personally because I think, like I said, he's definitely in a situation where he's not going to have to get rushed to the show. He can absorb, learn, build his body up even more, and get ready and get more prepared and be more prepared. And so he's got a great opportunity, I believe, if 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 the Atlanta Falcons are planning on keeping him around. I mean, still don't know if they drafted him to potentially trade him. I have no idea. I don't know what the Atlanta Falcons are thinking or what they're up to. But like I said, we'll see, man. But congratulations to all those guys, man. Like I said, quarterback. It's at least on paper right now. It's looking at as a great quarterback class. And the last time six quarterbacks went in the first round was 1983. That was the John Elway, Dan Marino, Jim Kelly year. Those, as we know, those three are in the Hall of Fame. The other three guys that went in the first round, you know, things didn't quite work out for all of them. I mean, Ken O'Brien, he was he was decent. He never was anything great, but he was definitely a solid quarterback. I can't even remember who the other two were, but they didn't work out. But at the end of the day, Like we'll see what how it goes for all these for these young men that all went tonight. And the Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in. The commissioner walking to the podium. He's got a little company. And looks like Cam Hayward will be making the pick for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Wow. And the Steelers select offensive tackle Troy Fautanu from the University of Washington. Three Washington Huskies now off the board in round one. The Miami Dolphins are on the clock. And the Miami Dolphins on the clock. Getting y'all caught up again. Anybody that just joined, also watched 14 offensive players come off the board before the first defensive player was selected at number 15 overall. A record that doubled the amount, the prior record. Something unheard of. 14 offensive players, straight offensive players drafted to open this draft up. But first round's definitely starting to wind down now. About 9 picks left, or 11 picks actually, I guess. Do want to thank everybody tuning in. 32 viewers across all platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out. Mac Giants fan. I'm trying to keep it together, but right now I'm really a lot more fired up than a lot of you realize. Like I said, and it's no knock. I love, like I said, I'm not at all mad about having Malik Neighbors become a part of the New York Giants. I'm just frustrated with our situation, and to watch those 6 guys go off the board knowing that we had an opportunity at 3 of those guys with our pick, it just kind of bothers me. It really does. 2 years. Oh man. Well, the Dolphins pick is in. This is a team looking to get over that hump, man. They've been to the postseason the last couple of years, but haven't been able to do much with their opportunities. So this is a team with a very explosive offense, but their defense leaves a lot to be desired. And I'd be stunned if they're picking if this pick is anything but some kind of a defensive player that can come in here and have an impact. And here's the commissioner. Welcome to the podium to make the selection for the Dolphins. Taking the edge rusher, Chop Robinson, out of Penn State, Happy Valley. Definitely a good selection for the Miami Dolphins. They just need help on the defensive side of the football, period, at all levels, to be quite frank. So this is just a great selection for them. Definitely big time value pick. And them Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. And this will undoubtedly be a pick on the offensive side of the football. Undoubtedly. I mean, on the defensive side of the football. Extending A.J. Brown earlier today, 3 more years. Extending extending Devontae Smith last week. This team is locked and loaded on offense. They have absolutely no reason to be drafting an offensive player right now. This team needs all kinds of help on the defensive side of the football, and I would, like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if they spent this entire draft on the defensive side of the football. To be quite frank, it wouldn't shock me one bit. Most likely, you don't expect that to actually happen, but it wouldn't shock me. So where the Eagles go here, man? They can no corners come off the board yet. Eagles could definitely use a little bit of insurance policy there, a little bit of help. Wow, time ticking down for the Eagles, going down to the wire, getting their pick in, and the pick is finally in. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, pretty sure the Eagles are getting grabbing one of these cornerbacks. I mean, at this point, you just have to. I mean, neither one of these guys should still be on the board. And Roger Goodell's making his way to the podium with the Eagles selection. Got Jordan Mailata all the way from Australia about to make the Eagles selection. And they took Quinion Mitchell from Toledo, cornerback. Young man should have been off the board a long time ago. And the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. Oh yeah, they took Mitchell, man. I don't know how he even lasted this long. Pick away from them boys, Dion, man. What them boys gonna be doing, man? Yo, pick away. Yeah, just catching y'all up once again. Yeah, the Chicago Bears. I think you got to go on ahead and give them an A+ for the night. Their two first round picks, number one overall, obviously grabbing Caleb Williams, and then at number nine overall, adding Rome Adunze to that receiver room, which was already a strong receiving room. I mean, that's a three-headed monster now potentially in Chicago. I mean, I'm assuming Rome's gonna work out. The kid's a phenomenal talent. And the fact that they already had DJ Moore and Keenan Allen in place, that's definitely going to be amongst the league's top receiving cores potentially in this league. I mean, Caleb Williams is going to come out there and give you everything that you expect him to. That Chicago Bears offense might be on to something. Now, we'll see how they handle the rest of this draft. They definitely still need to make some, do some things on that offensive line. But I would like to believe that they definitely are going to do that. So, but tonight you can't ask for better, man. Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, that's unbelievable to come away with that level of talent. Literally the best quarterback in the draft, and and one of the top two three receivers in this draft. I mean that is just crazy. The Jaguars pick is in. Seriously, Tony Khan. So you gonna really just come on here with a damn neck brace on like you really injured? And the commissioners back to the podium with Jacksonville selection. Great pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars, taking Brian Thomas Jr., the wide receiver out of LSU. Great pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Give Trevor Lawrence some more weapons and see what happens, man. That's a great pick. And the Dallas Cowboys are now on the clock. Yeah, this is definitely a good selection. Wow. I could see him going linebacker. I could definitely see him going linebacker right about now. I mean, that's definitely a need. I mean, that definitely gives you that's good to have a guy with that kind of versatility. But I feel like they probably lean more towards the defensive side of the ball, go linebacker here. Cowboys time winding down the last couple minutes. When to make a selection. Say thanks to 31 viewers right now across all platforms: Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Hanging out with Mac the Giants fan here, covering the first round of the NFL 2024 NFL Draft, and it's been a wild one. Like I said, a lot of things happened tonight that just have never happened ever, and may never happen ever again. Six quarterbacks in the top 13 picks, 14 straight offensive players drafted to start the night off. I mean, these are just all things we may never see again. The 2024 draft, it's going to be a lot to remember from this one. We've had three players from the Washington Huskies selected. I believe that may be the most so far thus far. I know it's been a couple of Alabama guys as well. The Dallas Cowboys have traded their pick to the Detroit Lions, and the Detroit Lions pick is in. So Yeah, they just showed the details of the trade. Damn, come on. And make the damn pick. Sound like everything sounds like pointing to one of these cornerbacks. And Roger Goodell being escorted by several young people, it looks like. Oh, those are all. I thought that one was a boy. She's so much bigger than everybody else. Like, it's crazy. It's towering over everybody else. She's fucking huge. That's pretty much was the obvious pick there. Cornerback Terry Arnold, selected by the Detroit Lions. Cornerback out of Alabama, young man, tremendous talent, and once again, it's shocking that he's on the board here at pick 24. And the Green Bay Packers are on the clock. That is a tremendous pick for the Detroit Lions. Yeah, they traded the pick, and then Dallas got Detroit's third round pick. One of their third round picks up, and I believe that they gave Detroit a seventh round pick. Yeah, yes, the Green Bay Packers are on the board, on the clock. They've had an interesting off season themselves of making acquiring some talents, getting Josh Jacobs, bringing in Josh Jacobs to running back, getting Xavier McKinney and picking up him in free agency as well. So coming off a really productive season in which they really emerged once again back into a little bit of a prominence and letting you know that they're a threat and they're going to be there fighting in the NFC North Division. And I mean, Jordan Love really came up and showed that he was ready for that spot. Coming off a tremendous season, now you got a whole year of tape on him. We'll see how he responds. He comes out next year. That's what to me proves whether you're the real thing. So we'll see. But this Green Bay Packers team definitely seems to be on to something really positive. Going into the postseason, got a big W in the postseason. Really just asserted themselves well. So we'll see who they're gonna pick. Who's gonna become the newest Green Bay Packer in a matter of minutes. The Detroit Lions just selected Terrion Arnold. It's just unbelievable that this young man was still on the board at pick number 24. It's crazy. But I guess it's the kind of thing that can happen when six quarterbacks get picked in the top 13 picks. These are the kind of things that happen. Wow. I mean, and for what it's worth, a player of his talent, that's a great spot for him somewhere like that. A team like Green Bay, a team that's already pretty damn good. I mean, these are the kind of I meant Detroit. You know, I meant Detroit too. By the way, I didn't mean Green Bay. I'm getting a little tired. Try and get these last few picks in real quick. Green Bay's pick is in, and Roger Goodell's headed back to the podium. And the Packers select offensive tackle Jordan Morgan from the University of Arizona. I don't know too much about this young man. He's not one I know too much about. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. The Bucks. And their Bucks pick is already in. Let's keep this thing moving along. Just like this. But we'll have to wait for the commissioner to bring his ass back up to that podium. Oh no, the Bucks could go ahead and grab your guy here, Barton. Man, I wouldn't be surprised by that pick at all. They can still definitely use some offensive line help, and I could definitely see them going there, especially if he's as versatile as you say he is. So I think that would probably be a great pick for the Bucks right here in that spot. Whew. Let's keep it moving. Keep it moving along. Yeah, it's been a interesting night. Interesting night to say the least, man. Everybody's been talking this draft coming into this draft with with these quarterbacks, six quarterbacks that were being highly spoken about. All six of them gone in the first 13 picks. Caleb Williams, obviously number one overall. Jaden to the Chicago Bears. Jaden Daniels going number two overall to the Washington Commanders. Drake May then going number 3 overall to the New England Patriots. Michael Penix Jr. going number 8 overall to the Atlanta Falcons. J.J. McCarthy going number 10 overall to the Minnesota Vikings. And Bo Nix going number 13 overall to the Denver Broncos. And that's where we're at right now. And that's how things have played. And that's why you're seeing players like Terry and Arnold getting drafted at number 24 overall. Because this was a quarterback rich draft and guys went and got them. The teams went and got them. And in my opinion, that's how you play the game. You don't worry about what anybody else thinks. You don't worry about what people are chirping and saying. You go get your guy. That's what the Broncos did. They went and got their guy. They said, we're not fooling around. Minnesota jumped up, made sure they secured J.J. McCarthy. That's how they felt about him. Atlanta taking Michael Penix to me is a bit of a surprise, but look, to me, that's a great move, great pick, great fit. I mean, they got weapons all over the place as well, already in place, and Michael Penix will not have to be rushed on the field. It's a great situation to be in for that young man. Commissioner coming to the podium. Yep, that's exactly what they did too. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking Graham Barton from Duke, center from Duke. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. And the Arizona Cardinals pick is already in. Yes, indeedy. Let's wrap this stuff up. And here's the commissioner. Darius Robinson is now finally off the board. And the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Apparently they just said Darius Robinson was the last player in the green room. So the Arizona Cardinals, another team would also have two first round selections coming away with Marvin Harrison Jr. and Darius Robinson. Say that's a pretty damn good night. Pretty damn good night. And the Buffalo Bills have apparently traded their pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. It looks like. So Buffalo trading back to the last pick of the round. And the Chiefs pick is in. So we'll be waiting for the commissioner to come on back up to the podium in a couple of minutes. Chiefs pick is in. You have the Dallas Cowboys on the clock. That'll be followed up by the Baltimore Ravens, San Francisco 49ers, and the Buffalo Bills will end the night. Who will it be? Who did the Chiefs want so much that felt the need to move up 4 spots to get them? Wow. The realization that all 6 of those guys got drafted, and we didn't get one of them. Still unbelievable to me. Terrible. All right, here's the commissioner on his way back. Once again with a little company. That's dope. That's definitely dope. This kid that's announcing the pick for the Kansas City Chiefs. And the Kansas City Chiefs take Xavier Worthy from the University of Texas. Absolute burner, as we all know what he did at the scouting combine. I think when you're a team like the Kansas City Chiefs, I think you can kind of do make moves like this. Xavier Worthy, I don't. I mean, honestly, probably more of a second round guy. But at the end of the day, that speed, that coach, that quarterback, if anybody's going to make this a match made in heaven, it's the Kansas City Chiefs. They're probably already drawing up all kinds of shit for this kid already. So I like the move because it's the Kansas City Chiefs, and I think they're the kind of team that can make that kind of a move right now. Absolutely. But this is a very deep wide receiving class, as we know. Also, I mean, it's so many great receivers. There's still so many more great receivers. The Dallas Cowboys are on the clock, and the Dallas Cowboys pick is already in. So Xavier Worthy, famous, a little more famous, I should say, from his just absolute insane 40 time from the scouting combine, setting the record at the scouting combine with the 40-yard dash 4.21, unbelievable speed. And now he's out in Kansas City with Patrick Mahomes at quarterback and Andy Reid running the show. Man, one of the greatest head coaches of all time. What would the Dallas Cowboys do here? Final team from the NFC East to make a pick. Offensive tackle Tyler Guyton out of Oklahoma. You were right, Dion. Offensive line. And maybe that's who they wanted all along and figured they could just drop back and they still get them. And they did. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. I know I'm beating a dead horse now, but these I'm still just stunned. I'm still shocked. Shocked that we allow this shit to happen. This fuckery here, man. All six of these quarterbacks went in the first round. Not only did they all go in the first round, None of them even made it to the halfway point of the first round. Unbelievable. And did the New York Giants get one of them? No. Did the New York Giants have an opportunity to get one of them? Yes. They opted to run it back with Daniel freaking Jones. Daniel freaking Jones. What has this guy done to deserve to walk into a training camp just crowned starting quarterback? What the fuck has he done to deserve that? At this point, I really hope tomorrow night we come away with at least Spencer Rattler. For me, that's not ideal. That's not remotely what I wanted. But he's at this point now, I would say far and away the best QB left remaining for sure. And there's potential. I guess I suppose there is some potential there for greatness. I don't know. Well, Baltimore's pick is in. Let's wait for the commissioner to get back to the stage. And the commissioner is on his way back to the podium. And Nate Wiggins is the pick for the Baltimore Ravens, the cornerback out of Clemson. Interesting prospect here. It's a good solid pick for the Baltimore Ravens here at the back end of the first round. 49ers are on the clock. I want to say thanks again to the 28 people viewing right now, 28 viewers. Appreciate y'all hanging in there with y'all boy Mac the Giants fan. Hanging in here with me to the bitter end of this first round. Near 4 hours. But it's definitely been an interesting first round to say the least. Interesting to say the least, for sure. 6 quarterbacks, top 13 picks, 14 straight offensive players selected to start the night off. I mean, just crazy things going on all. I mean, just craziness. Not a whole. I wouldn't say it was a whole lot of the trade. I mean, I guess it was a few, especially we gotten a few here late. There's late back end, which is a little bit surprising. But at the end of the day, when you said you see your guy and you want to get him, I don't. I mean, like the Chiefs, I don't necessarily know they needed to trade up to get Xavier. I'm not sure they needed to trade up to get Xavier Worthy. I think they could have just stayed where they were. To be quite frank, at the last pick of the round, honestly, I'm just, but I don't see any. I didn't see any of the other teams ahead of the Chiefs in that at that moment that were necessarily going to take Xavier Worthy. I feel like they could have just stayed pat. I mean, clearly Buffalo was not in love with Xavier Worthy, as you. They had no problem trading trading back to that last spot. So I don't know. That's kind of weird. It was kind of weird. I feel like that was kind of maybe unnecessary trade. But at the end of the day, they the back to back champs. They can do whatever the hell they want. Like you said, you leave not no tempt fate, leave nothing. You know what I mean? Just go get them. Like I said it. Your guy's there. You go get your guy. Don't let nothing stop you. So I'm curious what tomorrow will bring us, man. I'm really curious. Like I said, I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm all in on Spencer Rattler tomorrow. All in on him. Absolutely all in on Spencer Rattler tomorrow for the New York Giants. I feel like that's got to be the direction that they're looking to go. If it's not, then I'm just really confused. But yeah, you got to show me you're serious. I mean, you got to show me you're at least today. I'm disappointed enough about the events tonight and how things played out, but I feel like if you at least can acquire Spencer Rattler, I think he's kind of head and shoulders above the rest of the prospects. Like I don't think that's really that close. I think you got to, man. You got to, man. Look, you don't understand, man. You have no idea what it's like with Daniel Jones, bro. You can't. You don't. You don't know what it's like with Daniel Jones, man. Daniel Jones is absolutely. I can't. I can't do that, man. I can't continue to go forward with that guy, man. I can't. I can't stand behind that. That's not something I can just keep continue to stand behind. I can't keep watching him run out that tunnel as supposed to be the leader. And you you gotta show me something. You gotta put something else in that room and show me something. I mean, look, I'm not high on Spencer Rattler by no means, man, but I feel like at this point he might have to be the consolation prize, man, and hope it works out. That's where I'm at. That's just where the place that Daniel Jones has taken me. He's taken me to that place where I mean, I don't know, man. We gotta hope he. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. But if it's like if you're not going to take him, then what are we going to do? Like, were we not going to take a quarterback at all? I mean, like, I don't. I just don't understand. Maybe I do, man. I don't know. Oh, I like Ricky Pearsall. I like Ricky Pearsall. That's a good pick for the Niners, adding to the offense, adding another weapon to that offense. That's a good pick. 49 is taking Ricky Pearsall, the wide receiver out of Florida. That is a solid pick right there. Maybe the 49ers would have took Worthy then before the Chiefs. And the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Oh no. The Buffalo Bills have swapped out of picks again with the Carolina Panthers moving into the first round and going to take the last pick of the first round. The Carolina Panthers jumping back into the first round. And the Buffalo Bills will start the day off tomorrow evening off in the second round. You said the Bills is broke. Yeah, I'm. Wow. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. 49ers probably would have jumped, might have pounced on Xavier Worthy had the Chiefs not jumped up in front of them. So maybe that was a smart move by the Kansas City Chiefs because that picking Ricky Pearsall right there. I mean that it kind of seems like that's kind of the way they would have been leaning. It's a fairly similar type of player. I mean, obviously not as fast, but speedy guy nonetheless. And a good damn pick by the 49ers there, man. Like I said, just another weapon added to that offense, giving Brock Purdy some, yet another toy to play with. And a guy that they can have in place for what's going to be looks like the inevitable when they lose Brandon Ayuk. Who did Carolina want to jump back into the first round to get with this pick? I am curious. Well, they took their ass up out of the first round too. They backed their ass right up out of it too, and they did make some interesting cuts. You're right. That all makes sense. Well, the final pick of the first round is in, everybody. And the first round is about to come to a close. Nearly 4 hours. The commissioner will be making his final walk to the podium tonight, and probably the rest of the draft. I don't think he does. Oh no, he'll be around for the second round. I remember his dumb ass getting booed up crazy last year. So we've had a lot of wide receivers go in this first round. A lot of quarterbacks. All the young men that were invited in the green to the green room did get selected. So ain't none of those. I don't have any of those guys. Anybody getting stuck in the green room, not getting their name called. And Roger Goodell's up here ready to make the last pick of the first round. And they take Xavier Leggett, the stud wide receiver out of South Carolina. And that's I'm all about that pick right there. You got to give Bryce Young the weapons, and that is a hell of a weapon to get Bryce Young. Xavier Leggett, great pick amongst and once again amongst all the great wide receiver talent in this draft, and there are still so many more great wide receivers left to be drafted in the rest of this draft over the course of the next couple of nights, a couple of days. That's a great pick for Carolina. And you know what? Why that's a good pick? Because that's probably a type of guy that the Buffalo Bills would have absolutely probably just taken if they just stayed at that pick and Carolina didn't jump up in front and didn't jump up. That I mean, I don't see why Buffalo would not have taken him. I mean, this guy is nothing he can't do. He is a great receiver talent, man. And that's going to do it for the first round. Yeah, that is something. He is something like that. That's a great comparison right there. AJ Brown. I mean, this guy, he goes and gets it, and he gets after it. He's a dog. He is a dog. That is the kind of weapon they need to get for Bryce Young for sure. So yeah, that's like I said, that's gonna do it for the first round, everybody, man. Like that was super dope, man. It's been like I said, a crazy first round. It's unbelievable. All about the quarterbacks and wide receivers in this first round and tonight in this draft. All about the QBs and the wide receivers. Just seeing things you never seen before. A lot of things. This has been a special night, and these young men, their lives are going to change forever now, man. Congratulations to them all, man. I wish them all the best of luck. But wow. But let's talk about it real quick before I get off, man. Real quick before I go. Been talking about it for a long time. Six quarterbacks, man. Six quarterbacks. Coming into this draft class, man, that was like that were just head and shoulders above the rest. I've been saying it, man. New York Giants, whatever you gotta do, just make sure you get at least one of them. Just make sure you get at least one of them. Okay, three of them get picked before your selection. Nothing you can do about that. You know what I mean? Those three are gone off the board. They're gone. So you had no chance at them anyway. So you still got three more left. No, I know people are saying, you can't pick any of those guys at that number six overall pick. I mean, Penix Jr. and Bo Nix, they're like they're second rounders. They'll be going. They're not going to the second round. Ha! Ha! How'd that work out? It didn't, did it? It didn't work out at all. Like I said, I hope you got a contingency plan in place, Joe Shane. I really do. because as great a talent as Malik Neighbors is, it doesn't matter when you're rolling out Daniel Jones because he's not going to get him the ball. Quite frankly, you know, Daniel Jones is not going to get him the ball. I'm sure you've seen enough to know that check down Charlie is not going to maximize the talent of Malik Neighbors. It's just not going to happen. I mean, yeah, I'm happy we got Malik Neighbors. Great talent, great guy. I'm happy he's all aboard on the New York Giant Express, man. But I'm disappointed with our quarterback situation. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I believe we have the worst quarterback room in the NFL. It's absolutely atrocious. Like, who do we have in that room that you can truly rely on? No one. Absolutely no one. But winners, man. In this first round, man, Chicago Bears are winning, man. Chicago Bears, that's they hit a, they knocked it out the park. What they done. I mean, Arizona Cardinals with their two picks, also, man, tremendous selections for the Arizona Cardinals as well, man. I mean, getting Darius Robinson there late in the 27 overall pick and getting Marvin Harrison Jr. with that number 4 overall pick. I mean, that's also really top notch stuff right there, man. But like I was saying, once again, the Chicago Bears, though, man, Caleb Williams Jr. number 1 overall, and then you followed up with number 9 and getting Rome Dunze. I mean, that's just absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely nuts. So, you know, great for those guys. Those guys had great nights. Those New York Giants. I hope we know what we're doing. I hope. Like I said, there's something you got something figured out. Like I said, I'm almost in desperation mode. Like I said, pretty much I am at desperation mode. I'm at the point now where go and get Spencer Rattler and bring him in, and at least bring him in and see. That's how I feel, man. Go get him and bring him in and see and test the waters with him, man. And I mean, just this is this hurts. This stings a little bit. Those guys were sitting right there, man. They were sitting right there. All you had to do was pull the damn trigger. All you had to do was pull the damn trigger. And just watch them all fall right off the board before the halfway point of the first round. All 6 of those quarterbacks' names had been called. Unbelievable. Get Penix and Bo Nix in the second round. All I'm going to keep hearing in my head now is the people that were actually believing that bullshit. That's all I'm gonna keep seeing is people that actually believe that. How's it going, Matt? Thanks for stopping in, man. I really appreciate that. He said, as an honest Bills fan, I say we draft Joe Milton and trade away Josh Allen. Honest Bills fan. That is kind of extreme. That's a bit extreme, but I don't know if I'd be ready to. Well, I mean, draft Joe Milton and just to have a guy like that in place, and let him learn for a couple of years behind the Josh Allen. But I don't know if I'd just be ready to get rid of Josh Allen for Joe Milton. I was going to say because that's a bit extreme. Daniel Jones is back. Don't remind me. Or I appreciate y'all stopping in, man. Make sure y'all go ahead and sub up to my Mac me man, Mac the Giants fan. hit that subscribe, man. Hit that thumbs up for me too. I really appreciate it, man. Don't cost you a damn thing. Just support the channel, man. Support the movement, man. I really appreciate y'all coming in. But yeah, I was gonna say I knew something couldn't have been right, man. You said you was talking like get rid of Josh Allen. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure it out, buddy. I have no idea what my New York Giants are doing, man. At this point, man. Be like I said, Malik Neighbors is a great talent, and I'm not upset with having Malik Neighbors. I just don't want anybody to confuse that. I just know that we were a team that was desperate for an upgrade at the quarterback position, and you had those guys sitting there, and you didn't get any of them. You had an opportunity at three of them. You didn't get any of them. So it kind of sucks right now, man. That's how I feel. I mean, I feel like he's solid, definitely solid enough to bring in and maybe see if you hit lightning in a bottle with him. You know, like if and nothing else, you know what Daniel Jones is, and it's not good. You know he's not the guy. So I have been disappointed. I'm disappointed with the results and how things worked out tonight, man. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit and pretend to be like I'm mad about having Malik Neighbors. It's just the point that I don't feel as though we got a quarterback that can get the best talent out of him. See, I did like Bo Nix because like I like Bo Nix because of the experience factor with him. The fact that you can't that's an intangible trait that the rest of a lot of these guys didn't have. He's played a lot of football. He's seen a lot. He's seen a lot of different defenses. He's just, I feel like he's a little older, so he's got that maturity thing going too. And I just thought that he was the one out of these guys that's probably really ready to kind of step in and probably play a little sooner rather than later. To be honest, I think he's just more kind of ready for the moment right now. Now, that's not to say I think he has the biggest, highest ceiling by no means. I just think he's kind of more the guy that's kind of ready to step in and probably could kind of step in right a little, like I said, a little sooner for a team that, like for instance, they're drafting him just now, the Denver Broncos. That's what and I'm also second party of thought there, man. I also think I agree that they might like it's kind of almost like you feel the force that they're going to pick Spencer Rattler, and I'm not that happy about that to be honest, man. But I just feel like you got to bring somebody in, and he's far and away the best quarterback remaining in this draft. So I'm kind of leaning in that direction, man. We all knew these guys were going to go top three, but I thought the Giants got lucky that McCarthy fell to them and they screwed it up. He was right there. Penix was right there. Bo Nix was still all right. Like I said, they were all right there. They could have picked one of them, and they picked none of them. So, like I said, guess all I can do is continue to support best I can, but I can't stand behind the nonsense, man. I don't. It's kind of hard to be as talented as this group. This is a tremendous group, and yeah. But you guys, we're gonna wrap things up, man. It's been 4 hours. I do got to go to work in literally a few hours. So I'm gonna wrap things up. I want to say thank you to everybody that's been hanging out with me throughout the course of the evening, man. Appreciate you, Matt, coming in late and chopping it up for a couple minutes with me, man. I appreciate your thoughts, your comments, man. Like I said, if you could just go hit that subscribe button for me, man, and make sure you hit the thumbs up for me, like the stream. I really would appreciate that. Thanks a lot for coming in, my homie Dion, man, coming through, listen, chilling with me throughout this most of the night. No mess, no nest, no jets. One of my biggest supporters, man. I definitely appreciate the support you show my channel, man. Make sure y'all go sub up to myself, Mac the Giants fan, man. Sub up to the Hardcore Sports Network as well. Great network of a lot of good sports content creators doing it all from basketball to wrestling to everything in between, man. So definitely show the Hardcore Sports Network some love and go sub up to them. And it's your boy, man. And you can check me out tomorrow night on the Premium Takes podcast with my guys Adam Koss and Zion Zenith. That's at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then most definitely, what you're not going to want to miss, it's going to be can't miss shit. I promise you. On Wednesday. On Wednesday, what's the date going to be on Wednesday? I can't even remember what the date. The date on Wednesday is going to be the 1st, as a matter of fact, the 1st of May. On the 1st of May, you tune in Wednesday, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to myself and my super dope co-host Adam Costas, and we're going to have that draft recap for your ass. And it's going to be fire, and it's going to be brimstone. So you make sure you tune in. You tune in Wednesday to the latest and to the next edition of the Real Deal NFC East Roundup. It's your boy Mac the Giants fan. I'd like to thank you all for listening. If you was feeling this, please take time to subscribe and smack them likes. Feel free to drop a comment. Let me know what you think. Don't forget to ring that bell so you know when I'm dropping new content. It's your boy, Mac the Giants fan. You can find me on Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook at Mac the Giants fan. That's MacDa Giants fan.